We're live, we're live. Good, good, good. How's YouTube looking? We live on YouTube? Nothing yet. Yeah, YouTube has not started yet. There we go. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. Hi, Moxie. Okay. Okay. What are we doing today? Let's... Yeah, what did we do yesterday? Where's my bullet points? There we go. Make this look a little more official. It's also quite small text. Quite small. Okay, what I want to do tomorrow, might get to that today. AI stuff. Might get to that today. It'd be nice. I want to finish, or at least make a good pass at this biome stuff, which I think will probably take, I'll say, it'll probably take most of the day. And then, so for what I completed yesterday, we did the biome map. So we applied, why is this an aerial 11? It's not what I want. Applied biome map, I'll say pre-generated, to world map, and we aligned the coordinates of the biome map to real world coordinates. And that's important because we want those two things to match up. And so today I'm going to start by doing what I'm doing now. Yes, so what else I should do? I should do that. Let me bump that up. I'll organize my thoughts a little bit better here. Okay, that's good enough for now. Okay, take that back. Just hang. Okay. Okay, what I'm doing now, we're not doing that anymore. We kind of did that already. Quest generator rewards. That is on the what else I should do. This I'm going to do offline. That's probably not very exciting, watching me read docs and stuff. Yeah, these are all the hard problems. This is fun stuff right here. This I'm excited to work on. Colonist personalities and stuff and traits. For that, I want to do the skill attributes first, I think. And we have like construction already, and we have tree chopping. Those are kind of the two tasks that colonists can do. So we can do attributes for those two things, but that might require doing a little more work on the tree chopping. Because right now it's kind of the amount of chop you do on a tree chop swing is kind of random. It's kind of based on, it's completely based on collision, rather than taking into account some skills. And I want it to take into account like the kind of axe you use as well. So what I'm doing now though is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say fix forest PCG graph. I found a new way to generate points. I actually made a YouTube video about it because it was something I wish I knew a while ago. Something I wish I knew a while ago, and it was how to get points onto things that aren't terrain chunks. So I actually figured that out today. How to get PCG points on non-terrain or actor. That's what I figured out today. And then also like how to align PCG points to slope, I'll say, or to surface. There's another thing I just figured out this morning. What I want to do tomorrow, what I'm doing now. Yeah, we're going to fix this forest PCG graph, particularly foliage. Doesn't look quite good. And then what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do next is more biome world map. So this is actually going to be generate biome world map, rather than using the pre-generated one. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, so let's get this PCG graph going. I was playing around with this a little bit this morning. And yeah, I have a bunch of meshes just floating around in the water. It's not what I want. My grass is now spawning. I don't have enough of it though. I don't have enough of it. Filtering on Z. What's happening here? Yeah, yeah. Attribute filter on Z is -5. It's 0. That makes things go away. Greater than 0. Okay. And this is running so much better on my new hardware. Let's get that up and going. Okay, and so 0 did nothing. 0 is the water edge. I actually feel like, let me see. This filter is 0.4. 0.5. Let's debug that. What are we looking at here? 0.5. If I did that to 1, 10, 20. Okay, that's starting to pull it back a little bit now. 30. Okay, that pulls it back from the shoreline. And is actually giving me some stuff here. This will be water, so 0 should be exactly. I think it was -5 originally. That actually puts it into the water, which I don't want. These are actually rotated incorrectly as well. And because I changed how I'm generating the points, I don't need this rotation anymore. Oh, that was the wrong one. But we shouldn't need that anyway either. Yeah, that sort of fixes it. I'm just gonna reset all my random rotations here. There we go. That looks good. And let's actually just get rid of that one. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, this graph is getting a lot simpler now. I'm here for it. We do want some random rotation though. Not on that axis though. Not on that one either. There we go. That's good. That is good. And the final thing I'll want to do is this guy. And this is the magic that aligns them on the slope correctly. After I've done all these random offsets. I should actually be sitting on top. Actually is slightly down. Let me force regen. And am I okay? So we're just setting those in the ground a little bit, and that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, those do technically sit on the ground, okay. The mesh is just like... The mesh is a little offset. That's okay though, that looks fine. Little shrubberies there. Okay, I don't think I need that anymore. Or that, so this can get a lot smaller. Music's a bit... Okay. Okay. Looking good. Foliage, yes. Cliff. We're gonna... Cliff was a failed experiment earlier. Water edge, yeah, that looks fine. And so back to foliage. And this is at 30. We're starting at 30. I actually want more points. I want more points than this. And so I'm wondering if rather than starting from this, I should just, I want to, well, I suppose, what is happening here? And then we just get some random ones. Yeah, I think this is going to go here. And we're gonna just take this straight down into here. And so this is very grid-like. That's okay. So we actually want to... I mean, I guess we just do this again then. So I want way more. So maybe we won't take that there. Maybe I'll reuse that. No, we can't. We'll have to copy paste it. The surface sampler. I want points per square meter. I did 10. Did that do anything? So I did 0.1, 0.1, 1, 2, 3. It's not generating more. Maybe I need less points extents. There we go. I think that's giving me more. That's a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. What does this look like? Oh lord, give me the cubes back. God, that's so many cubes. We're doing 2. 1. Change that to 1. They are all... I mean, that's good coverage. We just don't need that many. If I change this to like 5... do a not in water filter here as well. Why isn't that filtering amount? Force regen? I feel like that should be filtering it out. If position.z greater than, we do 10, 50. Data, what's the data looking like here? Oh, there's so much. The position is quite high. I'm not seeing... So how many points do I have from this one? I have 500,000 points. Oh, that's so many. So I actually only got rid of like 40,000. Okay, I need to take this way down. That's so many. And this negative 500, 500 is quite aggressive. Let me actually, I'm going to change that back to 0 just so I can get a better idea what's going on here. Yeah, that's a good amount of points. We should probably do some pruning as well, but this isn't getting rid of the water ones. If I change this to 500, what do we look like then? 1,000? Huh. It is getting rid of like half of them. I'm gonna, give me a second here. I'm gonna like force regen this and clean it up. Clean up, force it. Yeah, why aren't it getting rid of the water ones? What is happening here? Oh, dare I connect it? Dare I? Oh, I have to connect it to something to actually see? Okay, that's why it wasn't working. I guess that makes sense. So if I did change it back to 0. Yeah, that's not in water. What did we do? Like 30 for the past one? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I'll do boom, boom. There we go. Now we have way more points for our foliage. Let's turn that off and see what it looks like. Yeah, that's looking better. And so now we can do our random rotation. Did that do anything? Doesn't look that random. It still looks kind of gritty. Kind of gritty. So let's do a little bit of I do have a little bit of random scale here. Is would 1.25 be too much scale? I probably have to get that. Actually, that looks quite a bit better. Actually, well, when you're down here, it looks better. When you're down here, it looks way better. But like up here, yeah, that doesn't look too hot. That doesn't look too hot. Man, this is fine for now, I think. Let's do a little bit of offsets. And let me look at that. Does that look okay? Still just like random sections with no foliage, no grass. Suppose that's all right. And then I need to figure out my slope mask as well. Or not mask, my slope. Yes, we don't need to do that anymore because that's already done. I do want to do a different attribute filter for the angle. This is going to be rotation dot pitch yaw rule. I don't know yet. I think it'll be about 45. Okay, that's the opposite. What I want. If it's greater than pitch, less than, greater than. That did something. That did something. If it's too steep, I want there to be less stuff there. Let me actually change. I need to see the axis tripods here. Absolute. I feel like this should be clipping a lot more of these. 50? 60? Is it getting rid of some of the ones on the ground as well? 40. It is. Why is that happening? Because yaw is not the right pitch yaw. Let's try roll. What does roll look like? Okay, so that's the opposite of what I want. Let's flip that around. So this, I should change that as well, because I'm already doing that here. Yeah. Yes. Okay. We'll change that to 15. I got more. 60. Okay, hang on. I have no idea which rotational. What is blue? What is blue? Hang on. Blue is and what is blue? But yeah, is it roll? I am doing roll. If it's greater than, does float change anything? 0. 50 is like what I had this at before. What is? Wish I could like click on an individual point and see which one it is. Can I see that? Is there a way I can do that? Click. Not really. But really, if roll is like, if we're pointing straight up and down, is that 0? Like, don't understand. Change it to. So this is the opposite of what I want, right? I want the opposite of that, so I need to flip that and then make this number like, or should I make it like 310? 300? No. 10? 0? 10 seemed okay, actually. Get rid of some more. 20. I got more. 30. Should it be negative? Negative 90. Negative 45. Again, this is the opposite. I want the opposite of this. I just do outside filter. Maybe I should just do the outside filter. What the heck? There's still so many on the slope. What the heck? I have no idea why this wouldn't be working. I'm just trying to get like, and that's steep as hell, right? I don't want grass to be sticking out at a this angle from cliffs. Is it roll? Maybe it's not roll. Pitch. What does this say? Target data doesn't have any attribute. Rotation? What? What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. All the ones that are left have like a pitch of negative 40 ish. So basically I want to say greater than pitch of negative 40 and make it something maybe negative 30. I mean, that still has a lot. Greater than negative 30. Less than negative 30. Okay, so that correctly gives me the slope, but I want the opposite of this. Why is that so difficult? And the outside filter doesn't seem to give me the opposite. So all these ones, let me look at their other rotations. So what am I'm randomly rotating them on that. What is that, yaw? Is that yaw? I feel like the Unreal Engine puts the rotational parameters in different orders all over the place. So here it's roll, pitch, yaw. Alexandra, hey, how you doing? How's your day going? How's your day been? You probably had like a full day, right? Because you're like way ahead of me, time-wise. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to isolate the, I want to get rid of all the ones that are too steep. But it's weird because I haven't seemed to figure out how to do that yet. Like, I've been able to only generate on the slope, but not do the opposite. So I just flip it to greater than. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me what's going on here. Good, I finished working on my app at 8 a.m., so I mostly slept through it. Hell yeah. So are you saying you stayed up till 8 a.m.? Man, you are a night owl. That's insane. I haven't done that since... I don't even know when. It's crazy. Crazy. What is your caffeine of choice, I wonder? You Red Bull, Monster, coffee? Or just sheer determination and will? Morning. So maybe, well, I can't do a greater than on a rotation. That doesn't make sense. So it has to be like a float. Determination and sleep after I finish something. And that's crazy. That's crazy you did that on no caffeine. It's honestly insane. I'm pretty sure pitch is what I want. We can do yaw 0. So yaw 0. That's just random. Pitch 0 also seems random. Roll 0 also seems random. Okay. Pitch felt right. Pitch felt the most right. Wouldn't choosing a specific rotational axis make it depend on the rotation the slope is facing? That sounds right. But I had this working before, doing it just like that. It sounds right. So it's really like... But it's, I'm basically looking at these blue arrows and being like, if they're tilted too much, if they don't point towards the sky, get rid of them. And I had it working before using a filter like this, but that's when I was using my vertice rotations. And that was kind of happening at a different... Let me do a density to normal. Normal to density. Here. Then maybe I can change this, and let me see what that looks like. Kind of hard to tell. What are we doing? Show me absolute. I can't tell if those are in shadows or if that's the density showing. So if I do a density filter, and show me absolute. Okay, so that's not what I want. I want to do something like this. There we go. Yeah, okay, so this is probably a better way to do that. There we go. Now we will have no foliage on the steep cliffs. At least none that are too steep. So how far would I have to take this back, or push this forward to get rid of this stuff? I'm wondering. Quite a bit, huh? Oh, there's some started disappearing over there. What a 0.9. Yeah, there we go. It starts to get a little interesting. I don't know that I want to get rid of that much though, so I think like 0.75 was maybe kind of a good spot. Okay, so foliage is looking a lot better now. Let me hop in game and see how this looks from the ground. Another problem I'm going to have with this biome stuff is that the bounds of the biome actor are going to be a problem. So I have one biome actor with statically set bounds right now that's generating this biome. And if I want to do that for the whole world, I'm going to have to figure out what to do, because I can't just extend boundaries forever. I don't want everything to spawn. Right now, we're... okay. Finally spawned. It's taken a while. God, I scaled these up a lot. Those are some tall... that is some tall grass. Oh, I got some floating rocks here. Gotta fix that. Yeah, it kind of looks a little bad on the, I mean, it looks good when you get up close. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of optimization for you. Just kind of how it goes. Whoa. Wee. Wow. Okay. So that's fine for now. Let's fix those rocks though. Where's that floating rock at? There it is. There it is. And I should probably occlude the foliage from where these rocks are. Yeah, I need to go back through and like kind of yeah, so let's get rid of foliage for now. Disable that just to see what we're doing here. And now that I figured out this new way to generate points, it's a lot better than what I was doing. I need to go back through and figure out what of this stuff is necessary and what isn't. $9,000 points there, 9,000 points there. So that node does nothing. Okay, and then this node does a random rotation, which I think we already have from here. Yes, so we don't need that one anymore. And then we do a density filter, which still needed. Close the trees. Okay, so the trees got a little bit simpler there. Stuff around the trees. Okay, so wait a second. That's not what I want. Hang on, go back. Back. What did this do? Absolute rotation. Okay, we did need that because we want them to be at 0 because they go straight in the air. I think I also want to use that to set them in the ground a little bit as well. -50. -50 because they're sticking out a little bit. A little bit more, -75. -75. A little bit more. -85. There we go. A lot of stuff underground right now. So that would be the stuff around trees. So I do duplicate points, and I found a new way to do this. And what you can do is create grid. And I'm pretty sure you can What was it? What was that one guy showing me? Hang on. Copy points. He created a points grid and copy points. Okay. I don't know, duplicate points seems easier, to be honest with you. More of a one-step thing. What I need to do here is, first of all, get rid of that. We're not using that anymore. And I found this method right here, doing this to, there you go, pop that in. It lays them back on the world. So now our things are not sitting on underneath the world anymore, underneath the terrain. So that's looking better. Then I should do a difference here. And I think that's what I was trying to do. Yeah. So I put a point there. Yeah. Okay. So take that there, and then I should do a difference. Difference. So I think, yeah, we'll want to pass this into differences, not source. That is going to go there. That's going to go there. And so we want to make sure, enable that. Do we get rid of let me disable the, I guess I can't. I would want to go from here, I think, instead. That way I can disable the, okay, so that's not doing a difference. I think what I want is like to set the, where is it? Apply mesh bounds to points. I think that's what I should do instead. It's still not getting rid of them. Did I change anything? I don't think so. There's still points in there. See how many are in here. Okay, 92,000 points. Yeah, so none of them. Yeah, none of them got deleted there. Those bounds are big. That is a big bounds. I mean, really, I should be doing it. God, yeah. Yeah. So applying mesh bounds to points there isn't a good. It's not good. That's better. But it's not going to do the difference correctly because the point isn't on. I'll have to project it again and then do the difference, essentially. Which is why I thought that this would work, but it doesn't apply the bounds. So I want the bounds and I'll have to, like, do this again. Not around trees or stuff around trees. Why am I doing scale times 10 here? What's that doing? So this should be... These should be on the ground now. They are. They are on the ground. And I transform them to scale 10. That's too much. Because I think I was trying to do... Let's not do that. Let's go straight there. Okay, what difference did that make? Okay, yeah, so we got rid of a few clipping trees. Okay. And then we get rid of the stuff that's like super close. Do just 0.9. We'll get some more points here. Why? This should be... I'm going off of... Oh, okay. This is for big plains rocks, okay. Yeah, that's too many, right? What 0.998 is probably what I had. Yeah, few big rocks there. Few big rocks. Yeah, so I want to basically copy these and get rid of that. Copy those. This is getting quite messy. Not tree. We've already done not tree there. God, this graph is getting so freaking messy. I want to take the grass points and get rid of the ones that are like clipping too much. I think what the problem is, the grass points bounds. When I do this, we go extents. Yeah, their extents are quite tiny. They are quite tiny. And so if I did apply mesh bounds to points, let's see how big they get when I do that. And I need the cube. Show me the cube. Yeah, so those get large. Those get too large, I would say. So I don't want to apply mesh bounds to points there. But I think I should probably, because the reason I transformed their, what did I do? I made the scale really small. Yeah, here's what I did. Point extents are really small. And that was just to get a lot of points generated. But I think after I do that, I'm going to want to probably multiply their extents so that I can do this difference. Multiply. But I can't just do that constantly. Rather, so the scale is probably what I should change here. Absolute scale. Uniform, yes. I want the scale to be like, if they're 10, maybe like multiply it by 5. Oh boy. Let's disable that real quick. I just want to see what the difference points are. It's still not, okay, it got rid of some, 91,000, it got rid of like a few. Yeah, and I guess we'll want to do the density filter after that, because I get assigned a density. Not density remap. Why? Why? Oh no. Why? Okay, we'll have to restart. We will have to restart. Oops, sorry. Turn that off. Yep, open it all back up. Okay, let's see how much progress did we lose here. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus, okay. That's really annoying. I swear I was saving along that more often. More often than that. I feel like Unreal Engine has to like shut down properly for it to save sometimes. That's really annoying. Okay, there it is. There it is. So we fixed the floating ones. That didn't get reset. I think probably just trying to filter out some of these foliages is that, and like I determined I shouldn't do that, right? So I deleted that and then just went here. And I was just gonna copy that, go here. Maybe I don't need the scale. Because I do get the density, if I'm not mistaken. Just turn that off real quick so I can see these better. I mean, they're all like white, so yeah, I think I do need to scale them a little bit. So I'll need to scale them back down as well. Take that way over there. Oh, I'm not actually doing any differences. Yeah, well that would explain it. That would explain why they weren't getting density set to them. Okay. Okay. I mean, very few are actually getting their, yeah. Transform them, and just scale them up a little bit, and we'll scale them back down. The end. Scale them up to like, absolute, yes. And then we'll scale them down. Okay, so the difference is, so we do have the density information there, so let's do the density filter. This should probably be pretty high. What? It's not getting rid of. Oh, I'm not. Right. We need to. There we go. Okay, so 0.9. Wait, why are those ones getting? Why are those ones gone? Those aren't even close. That's not even close. Don't want to get rid of too many. That's getting, I feel like that's getting rid of the wrong ones. And if we did 0.5, that gets rid of not 0.6, 65, 69. Nice. And so get rid of that. Let's look at the foliage now. Does that kind of does a good job? That is still very close. And so what, let me look at this difference, because it should like reassign the density. Because the first one is from trees, if I'm not mistaken. No, the first one is from stuff around trees. The second one is from trees. Maybe I should do that backwards. Do I have to do two different differences, or can I pass two of the strands into the same one? I'm not sure. We're just gonna keep doing the two different ones. Difference, difference. So foliage is like the last thing to spawn basically, because I'm gonna want to do a difference from this stuff as well. Yeah, I wonder, can I just pass it all into the same one? Hang on, we're just gonna delete one, we're just gonna see how it looks. All into one, put it there. Let's do this one as well. So there's these big rocks. I'm not sure if I'm spawning those. Let's see, number of points, how many do we have? None. None, none, none. Here we go. And so let me look at some of my density values here. Yeah, so we can do something like 0.5. Half of the points, basically. There we go. Now we got some big rocks spawning. That does look like it culled the grass. It looks like it did it a bit too aggressively, though. We are applying mesh bounds to points. Yeah, okay. So let's take this to like 0.9. Now let's see what that looks like. That didn't get rid of too many. 0.5. Oh, I should be looking at the density filter one. What was 0. Show me 0.9. Got rid of a lot. 0.5. And so it's not getting rid of those ones. I wanted to get rid of the foliage that spawns on the trees. Really all it's doing, it seems like, I mean, it's doing the smaller ones too. It's doing a very good job at getting rid of the large rocks foliage, but not such a good job of getting rid of the underneath the tree foliage. So yeah, maybe it does need to be done in two different filters. So I know that's going to be at the end. That can be the first one. So we're just going to do the big rocks. So I may just need to do multiple of these. Okay, not around big plains rocks. Okay. And then this should be like not around trees. Trees. Let me see what this one looks like. Density function is minimum. So it seems like it's still maintaining the density information from doing the big plains rocks bounds. I wonder if we could like reset density or something. Yeah, I mean, it seems like this is density remap. Or is there like a transform attribute? Or like a set at there? I saw... What were they doing? I was looking at something else where they were setting a bunch of attributes. Copy attribute. Set. Give me that one. So we are going to set density. Wait, how are they doing it? Oh, they just created an edge. Okay, okay. I'm learning. So we're just going to set it all to 1. And so we did that. And some of these are slightly gray. So this density filter has to be like... Sorry, I'm debugging the wrong ones here. 0.9. Show me all of them. Okay, so 0.8, 0.9. I'm thinking like 925. Yeah. So they're right up against the tree. Well, some of them are like... The thing about these, all the foliage I'm spawning is like... kind of big, right? Their bounds are all different, so it's kind of hard to... And there's one spawning like right there, right underneath it. I mean, I guess avoiding the trees isn't really that big of a deal, right? I mean, there's like, what, gonna be one extra? I think avoiding the stuff that is spawned around the trees. Oh, that's what I am trying to do. Okay, that's why it doesn't... Okay, my bad, my bad. I had the wrong pin in there. So this is actually avoiding the stuff around the trees. Avoiding stuff from around the trees. That'll be things like, where is it? There was like a rock over here. Yeah. So this will be a good example. Yeah, that's not 0.95. 0.925. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, there's still going to be some stuff. A little bit of overlap. Okay, let's look at it without the debug points. Yeah, I guess there's still a bunch under the trees. That's all right though. I think the density filter for around the Big Plains rocks is a little too aggressive. As long as it's not like right underneath. Oh, okay, it is right underneath it there. I basically want these ones to disappear. One five. I think that'll be good. .1 made him show up under there. Not on this one. Only on that one? This one's rotated a little weirdly. Yeah, I mean, it's shown it for that one too. So I think 0.15 was like the sweet spot. That one's still... How are these still getting spawned under there? I suppose that's fine, but... I don't know why. So I think I finally have this back to like a what I had it. I think I want less Big Plains rocks actually though. Far enough away from other points. Good distance. This doesn't seem to be getting rid of any. Oh, right, because I'm not doing the attribute filter one. There we go. Okay. Absolute 5. I want very few of these. These are special rock. Okay, I want to put some stuff now. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. I should I guess I should do a difference for the what is it? The water edge for that. I want to take that all the way over here. Then I want to okay, let me see what this gives me. Change that to absolute. I'm doing move this over. Water and water edge. Why did my water disappear? There it is. Okay, so this seems to have some different density information on it. Big Plains rocks. Yes. Doesn't seem right. Okay, so I suppose I should do the offset first. Let's do that stuff first. Okay, because this is kind of their like final position here. Okay, so the density still looks weird. Like those are nowhere near the Big Plains. Like the what is the difference here? What is the difference between these two differences? It actually is properly removing the ones. It's the debug looks not right. I mean, there are none spawning there. So, I mean, maybe we just don't even need that density filter. And I would like to put some other meshes here. Got a couple bushes. Let me make sure all my like collision is block all. We don't want that. No collision. Don't need overlap events. There's static. I don't need shadows on any of that stuff. Or lighting. Visible and ray tracing. I don't think I need that. It's not a navigation obstacle. Okay, so we should do that to the other one as well, just to make sure. This one is static. No collision. No shadows. No lighting. I hate that that stuff's all turned on by default. Like, I wish it was the opposite, but I get why they do that. No navigation. Okay. We're gonna do another one. I want to do some like rocky thing. Rock? What do I got? What do I got? I wish I could zoom in on this. Scree? What does that look like? I'm getting set all these. This one, yeah, this one should maybe have collision on it. It kind of looks like a good. We're not doing any. We are doing random rotation. See, how does that look? Does that look real? Definitely doesn't match the style, but that's okay. I don't think this will need to match any lighting or anything either. They all seem to have the same rotation, though. Does not seem... Yeah, the rotations are like all the same. Even though I have set random rotations. So where does that happen at? Oh, the projection, I bet. That's weird. So the projection, okay, so it sets them all down, but it resets their, let's see, what, project rotations. Okay, tick that off. There we go. Okay, so I should probably tick that off on all of them, all my projections. We just want positions. Okay, so that's looking better now. Is that too much scree? That might be too much scree. Oh, we can only do integers for, okay. 2, 2, 2. I don't know. Thoughts on this mesh? Or the kind of like, need to look at river. What do I got? Here's a river rock. What do those look like? I should go like in the water. I should go in the water. There's rock circle. Oh, fuck. Spiky. Rock pebble set? Can I get the textures, please? Or is that the material? Why does it have the default material on it? Grid material. Okay, let me find a rock. That doesn't look good. Let me find some sort of rock material to make this actually look okay. Oh, it's so hard to tell. See, it'll look kind of bad if I don't find one that like fits well. You find like a stylized. Stylized and rock. Do I have? That looks kind of shit too. There we go. That actually might be the right material. That actually might be the right material. There's definitely too many of those. That's none. Why does the weight not seem to... Oh, because I did that to 10 as well. 1. Is that enough? I don't have like... I want like some cattails. Do I have some cattails? Cat. Scattered. No. I want some like... Can spawn some watermelons. Yeah, my water side meshes need some work. I don't like the bushes that I have. And like this bush looks kind of bad, I'll say. Does it? Like it sticks out like a sore thumb. That bush is okay. Okay, let's save all. We'll click play and see what this looks like in game. It does take quite a bit to start up, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it's all the procedural biome stuff takes a while to generate. Those rocks should maybe have collision on them. Yeah. What does navigation look like? Okay. Yeah, let's turn the collision on for those. I think we'll be good. I also want to put some in the, Wait, they are set to block all dynamic. Does the static mesh not have collision turned on or something? I'll have to use complex collision for it, I think is what I need to do. Is default collision? I don't need these to do shadows or anything. Is doing default collision help? I also want to see, I want to know like what the hell is taking so long when I load, when I click play. So let me profile that real quick actually. Even the profiler seems to be frozen. Yeah, so these frames were ticking at like 409 milliseconds. Okay. Yeah, it's just PCG point data. So yeah, all these frames, pretty much. It's crazy. It's very asynchronous, but it's still not like... I wonder if there's a way I can do better, more async rendering. How are we looking now, though? You still don't have collision on them. Interesting. Okay, I guess they just don't have it set up correctly. Yeah, every time a chunk loads in, the PCG seems to want to do stuff. Even though I have it set to generate on demand, if I'm not mistaken. So I had it going a lot better before performance-wise when I had PCG generating per terrain chunk. But now that it's generating in this like big volume, it seems quite unperformant. What's happening here? Rendering navigation. Okay, so it gets better whenever the navigation is like done rendering. Then I go up to like 120 FPS. Yeah, the navigation rendering. I thought I was doing like pretty async. Do fully async nav data gathering. Seems like a lot of generation happening. My character is the navigation invoker, so like I guess every time I move, yeah, when I'm moving around it's dropping to like 50 frames and I'll stop. Now I'm back up to 120. Like that's kind of crazy, right? I'll show what's happening here in a second. Let me run a little bit. I'll pop out. So yeah, those little red tiles have to generate. But I don't need it that urgently, right? Like that's pretty far away. I don't want it to take up like that much. Yeah, there it goes. How would I make that more performant, man? So I don't want to like run around at 60 FPS and then stand still at 120. That's kind of crazy, right? And maybe it's better in a standalone game. I'm just playing an editor right now. Let's I want to spawn some actors here. Let me see. Where am I? Game mode. Oh, spawn mobs is turned on. Did I just have it commented out? What am I doing? Oh, I only did it when PCG is done generating it. I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, so I guess this is a good time to think about how am I going to solve this ECG biome problem where it has to use bounds, right? Ooh. What do I want to do about this? So I have, oops, I have my, here's the bounds, right? And like anytime I generate a new chunk, it seemed like the navigation, or not the navigation, the PCG component would do its thing again. I don't want that. And the PCG component didn't, I have generate on demand, only when requested. Only when requested. My music is not, hang on, pause. I'm just gonna pause for a second. Okay, have you buffered enough? Yeah, I mean, how would I do this? I guess I could use multiple of these actors. But I would want them to use like, I would have to create like my own master biome controller graph. That's gonna be kind of complicated. And then I'm gonna have to find a good size for this. And I only want this to spawn on like terrain chunk 0 LODs, the highest LOD. So let me look at my chunks here. So yeah, that's kind of already. What is, like, why does my music kind of suck right now? So, I mean, technically, if I were to spawn multiple of these, they should all have the same biome. The thing is, like, they build out their own caches. So I would probably, if I wanted to optimize it the best way. Let's do that. Is partitioned. Grid size, so it says we'll partition the component in a grid, dispatching the generation to multiple components. Grid size is determined by the PCG world actor unless the graph has hierarchical generation enabled, in which case grid sizes are determined by the graph. Maybe I should turn that on and see what happens. Okay, Okay, so what happens if I generate thin? That generated. If I clean and click play, does it generate? So I have generate on demand checked, but it still seems to generate it whenever I click play. And that's why it's taking so long right now. Hello? We'll turn that off. We'll stop. Okay, so it didn't actually... Hang on. Show that again. Show that again. What took so long if it didn't generate anything? What the hell took so long? So here's some like really... Took 300 milliseconds. These frames, they took forever. Why though? I mean, it's obviously PCG doing stuff, right? Navigation happens. That's like a fraction of what's... Garbage collection happens. I mean, good lord. Yeah, where does this 35-second one happen? 0 FPS. So that's like when I clicked begin play. What's happening in here? That's taking forever. I mean, it is PCG stuff, right? Set graph. A bunch of render stuff is happening as well. Set graph. Tons of set graphs. One thing I'm going to try. So I have graphs on all my terrain chunks, but I'm not using them anymore, I don't think, so... maybe if I set active to false, maybe that'll stop some things a little bit. Hey Chillapedia, how are you? How's your day going? I'm trying to find out why it takes so long to click play. I just got done kind of fixing my PCG forest graph. I'm gonna turn that one off too. That one's gonna be not activated. So clicking play. Get duplicated world for pi. So it's like trying to duplicate everything. Mesh generator. So this is my Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's duplicating a lot of things. Do I want it to, though? Itching. So if I did something like that, let me like clear out my level. Switch levels real quick. Okay, empty level. How long does this take? That one happened a lot faster, so I can generate this from nothing faster than it can duplicate the world. I'm fine, made some progress on my body tracking app. How about you? I'm alright, I'm doing good. Just trying to figure out some optimization things here. What next have you done? Yeah, what have you done on the mocap stuff so far? It's kind of annoying that like when it's just because I initialize, so it actually has to do with more so with the endless terrain. I wish it would just try to generate it from scratch rather than copying what I have. It's kind of annoying. Okay. So that's generate on demand, so that shouldn't generate. It did not. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna run around without PCG turned on a little bit. And I'm gonna actually turn on the trace. Okay, I'm gonna move that to the side for now. We're just gonna run around a little bit. I need to see where things happen at. Okay, what was that? What was that? When do we get there? Drop down about 50 frames. Configure my env, created an empty app, then I added a few features. Now I can open my camera. So what framework are you using to develop this with? So usually a frame is about 7, 8 milliseconds, good. And a world tick is 1.8. And so my world tick was 6.3. Why is that? Does package exist? Terrain chunk, PCG component. I set it as inactive. Why is it still doing things? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, set graph and all this stuff. Yeah, it's just doing a bunch of little tiny things with terrain chunks. This one deleted itself, I believe. Yeah, on actor deleted. So I need to just like completely take off the PCG component because I set it to inactive and that didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Run. Open up the trace guy again. Okay. Just watching my frame rate here. We're gonna run, make sure some chunks get generated. Okay, something happened right there. Got a little hiccup right there. What happened there? That frame was a slight bit longer, so world tick was 1.5 ms there, 1.41 ms. So this isn't like, what's happening here? Blueprint node, get template node. Yeah, let's turn this off. Stop. Channels. Okay, start it. Okay, what happened there? Was this like a garbage collection? Oh no, this did quite a heavy setup. I'm mainly using OpenCV and MediaPipe. But like, what are you using like to like open the? Like, are you using like React Native or something like that? Like, what's your mobile? Or are you just doing like native Android or iOS? Hmm. So a terrain chunk. Building the chunk actually took a long ass time. Why did that? So we built basically 3 chunks all at once. Okay, another hitch. So yeah, it's this, when we're building the terrain chunk. So ULOD mesh. What am I doing there? I think I'm generating the vertices there, but that should be happening async if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here's that. So where is it? Is this happening in an async function? It should be, yeah. So it's just getting done in that frame? Multiple are getting done in that frame? No, not a mobile, but a Windows app. I see, okay. So what are you using to write the Windows app then? UPCG actor component on actor deleted. So there's still remnants of PCG stuff happening on here. It's doing body setup. I mean, is it this? Setup mesh. It says, ULOD mesh. LOD 0. You're making a Windows app in C++? It's good practice, I suppose. And I'm using async. Yeah, is there anything else I can do here? I wonder if it's because, yeah, because I'm registering it afterwards. What's the solution here? I wonder if I take this stuff, can I set up mesh not on the game thread? And then just register it on the game thread? Because I'm almost certain registering a component has to happen on the game thread. What happens here? Hey, Mandyland just subscribed. Thank you, Mandyland. Thank you so much. Spending all your guys' hard-earned money and Amazon Prime subs on me. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to actually subscribe. That's amazing. I only just got my sub button yesterday. I have 3 subs now, so that's crazy. That's what I know the most, LOL, because I'm an embedded systems engineer. Oh, interesting. What do you usually work on when you're talking about embedded systems? But yeah, I mean, you know, if I were to do something like that, I would make like a React Native app or something, you know, because that's what I would know best when working with cameras with. So that makes sense. I get it. But I suppose you're just doing something like command line, and then we're farming the founder badges before your stream blows up. Yeah, so how do you get like I don't know what a founder badge is. Is it just like within the first month you've subscribed? Is that what it is? That would make sense, I suppose. Before your stream blows up. Yeah, that's a funny. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine there's that many. Yeah, I know they're like the first subs, but I don't know like is it like the first X many people or is it like anyone to sub within the first month? The first 10 subscribers to a channel or first 25 for partners. Okay, that makes sense. So what, there's only 7 left, only 7 founder spots left. Yeah, I can't imagine software and game development is exciting enough for it to blow up. I mean, I know Pirate Software did, but he wasn't exactly, I don't know, he wasn't really doing development, right? He was just kind of using that as a backdrop to like interact with people and just talk about game dev in general. But yeah, we'll see. Here's to hoping I can quit my day job and do this full time. Highly doubt it though. But yeah, we've hit a break point here. We've hit a it wants to be in the game thread for create physics mesh async. I'm gonna presume that happened from yeah. I feel like I wasn't having this problem before. Before I switched over, before I refactored this whole system. It didn't hitch this much. I feel like it might be, am I doing too much in a frame? I feel like the way I was doing it before was where like I only really did 1 chunk per frame. So this needs to happen on the game thread as well. Mainly using MATLAB for model-based design. Okay, interesting. Yes, yes, yes. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, I'll rebuild. Fine. Fine. But yeah, this is going to be an issue, because we can't have that. This is really bad. I work in the automotive industry. Okay. Are you doing things with self-driving cars? Mayhaps. Like a vision recognition model? That would relate very closely to what you're trying to do, so that would make sense. What is this? What? Why don't you like that? Okay, so I have to do that after. Okay, okay, fine, I'll put it back to normal. I'll put it back to normal. Nope, I work in a system to avoid collisions using an ADAS camera. So I mean that's close, right? I mean, so like when your car when you try to switch lanes and there's someone in your blind spot and you get an alarm, that kind of stuff. That's super cool though. I wish I could work on that kind of shit for my day job. I just build web apps. Not exactly exciting. Not exactly exciting. Get rid of all that. Yeah, embedded systems engineering is really cool. Getting to work with like actual physical things, right? Like your code makes things do things, and that's really cool. And I always enjoyed that. I did a lot of like home automation stuff when I was younger, and that stuff was really exciting. I did a little bit of I did use OpenCV a little bit for a motion detection algorithm on a webcam back before that was back before every, you know, doorbell camera had that. This was like 10 years ago. Looking at my frame right here, we're at 80, and I guess when navigation gets done generating, it'll be at like 120. It's done now. So it's just so it's weird. Sometimes it goes to 120, sometimes it's just at like 80. Shit, I gotta go. We're going out for family dinner and I'm already late. Oh god, yeah, go, go, go. I'll see you later. And the collision doesn't update when I do that anymore. Yeah, we got some issues to figure out. One of which is how I'm going to get my biome stuff to, let me change the actor. So that's the partition actor, right? So let me change this. It's activated. Let me change it to generate at runtime. There it goes. Okay, so let's I do wanna start the trace. Okay, so let's get a little bit of a baseline here. Is my navigation still rendering? It is, okay. So we're running around 60 frames right now. Okay, now that that's done, now we're at like 50, 80. So let's see what our like baseline is, just like standing around here. Yeah, we're like sitting at a real nice 80 FPS. What are we waiting for here? Let me turn on those, and I might need to like restart the trace. And yeah, so this should run a lot better when I'm not having to render the engine, because it's tracking the engine. What is this waiting for? Render deferred lighting. Is that what's happening? Because my actual world tick time is very low. So it's not like I can make that much lower. Let's run around while... So we have PCG on now. I guess we just dropped because we're running around and navigation is happening. Is building. Okay, that just got kind of laggy. Yeah, so the PCG graph. Hey yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? Hey, Cruel Crusader. How you doing? Welcome. I'm trying to figure out how to efficiently run a PCG component on a large landscape. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Because I'm going to use it for biomes across my whole world. And my world is generated at runtime. And so it's becoming a bit of a tricky problem to solve. And so I was running around and some new chunks got spawned. And so PCG had to deal with that. And I guess that's because, I guess if a new actor gets spawned, it kind of has to like see if that's a relevant actor. So I just turned on like hierarchical instanced generation. And is partitioned. Let me read that again. We'll partition the component in a grid, dispatching the generation to multiple local components. Grid size is determined by the PCG world actor unless the graph has hierarchical generation enabled, in which case grid sizes are determined by the graph. And so I did turn that on for the graph, or at least this one. I said use hierarchical default grid. It says unbounded. Should execute once rather than executing on any grid. Let's do, this is about the size of my chunk, so let me click that. Does that make anything different? Okay. Okay. Okay, about 80 frames, 70 frames. Is my navigation still generating? It is, okay. Okay, and again, that was a huge FPS drop right there. Look at that. Ugh. Horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, man. How do I get this to execute more nicer? Let me turn the hierarchical generation off. What is this? There's got to be some secrets to this, right? Partitioned by the PCG, the PCG world actor. Okay, so I turned that off. Partition grid size, use 2D grid. Okay, so let's just see what that looks like without the hierarchical generation. It starts up well enough. I mean, that rendered quite well, right? But it's like when I run and new chunks generate on the horizon, it kind of throws a fit. Kind of throws a fit. So we're just going to start running and see what happens when a chunk generates. Yeah, so that happened right there. What did that look like? It seemed better. And it's still horrible. How do I tell it that, like... I kind of want to tell it somehow... I mean, I'm going to have to roll my own system for this, aren't I? There's not going to be a nice way to do this. Because basically, I want to tell these PCG components that, like, hey, don't worry about the actors super far away. I wonder if I'm going to do something kind of wacky. So this is my biome volume, and this is the only place I'm rendering this. And if I use partitioned, maybe I don't need the volume anymore. Anything else here? Output data for runtime generation. What does that mean? I have no idea what that would mean. Scheduling policy. Scheduling policy, distance and direction uses distance from the generating volume in alignment with the view direction to choose the most important volumes to generate. Okay. So maybe there's a way I can override that to generate the proper meshes? Or the proper PCG component, like bounds, essentially. Regenerate PCG file only track itself. Yeah, I might just try to so generate at runtime. Is there runtime settings somewhere? I mean, it's got to be. Here we go. Runtime generation radii. The distance at which the component will be considered for generation. For partitioned components, this also acts as the unbounded generation radius. Generation size 400. Has no comment, no tooltip on it. Great. So, I mean, is this the number I want to change? I don't know what all these numbers do. That seems very big, though. That's very big. I do have it set to generate at runtime. When generation trigger is on demand, we can still force the component to generate on drop. Don't know what that means. So I'm just going to take my volume. So first of all, I'm going to turn that number down because that's a really big number. And I'm kind of scared of what will happen to my computer if I increase the volume and don't turn this number down. So I'm going to do like, I think the radius, the distance that I generate my chunks at is like 168,000. I think I'm going to do 50,000. And then we will increase this volume. Can I do unbound? Can I click an unbounded or something here? Yeah, I think that's all I can do. Okay, so let's take this. And I guess we'll make this, we should make it bigger. Got 200. How big is 200? Okay, that's a good size. So when you say PCG generates during runtime, you mean it generates new meshes when the player revisits the same area after it is out of render distance. So PCG is not controlling the terrain chunks. That's like my own system. And those are procedural mesh components that I basically come up with all the vertices for. But to your question about that, it generates new meshes when the player revisits the same area after it is out of render distance. So I have an LOD system as well, like my own, for these meshes, these procedural meshes. And I can show you that when I click play here. And so, yes and no is the answer to that question. Okay, so this actually, we started quite quickly, but now we're frozen, so I assume it's trying to generate things. But essentially with the LODs of my meshes, they change like trees and resources, etc. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. That's all PCG component stuff. So there's two different systems. Like, one is generating all the trees and the meshes, the other one is generating the terrain. Oh my god, it generated so much. Okay. But yeah, if I click on... Here's my terrain chunks. I can show you like the wireframe of those. So here's all my chunks. And those are the vertices, and you can see the difference between... Oh my god, it's horrible. Here's the high LOD ones and the low LOD ones. So the terrain chunks pop in and out. Yes. The terrain chunks pop in and out. I don't know how PCG handles, you know, rendering things or not rendering things when the player is running away or not. That's kind of what I'm trying to research right now. I am still getting 60 frames now. 60 rip frames. I mean, it's kind of good now, 50. Is my tray still open? What's happening now? Yeah, not horrible, but not good either. So we were just doing a wait for task for render. I mean, this was all happening when the game started, so I can probably hide that quite well. What was this frame? Garbage collection. Okay, that happens. And normally, what does this add primitives? What am I doing here? My world tick is very low. Okay, so, I mean, honestly, 50 FPS with the number of things that I have rendered is actually not terrible. And 60, getting up to 60 a little bit. So that, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. Why isn't it, I feel like the call distance is not, where should I set the call? So it's determining what should render. But it's not determining what should get called. I mean, is that, do I have to set that on the individual static mesh spawners, I think, maybe? Let's play around with that. Let me pull up my forest graph. The partition thing seemed to work well for me, though, at least on startup. And let's just focus on, we'll focus on trees. Where's trees at? That's trees, that's trees. Okay, so on these, is there a place I can just set, culling? Ah, okay, so they have no culling. Start culling at 50,000? Then do I need to like regen? Oh my god, there's so much. There's like 4,000 tasks generating right now. Did that get rid of any? I have no idea. So 50,000 was the same as my generation radius, so maybe I should take that down to 20. Regen, so we'll see if trees are still going to show up here. And yes, ripped frames indeed. So they still... Do I need an end distance? Okay, I'm not... There's like literally... Oh, so that's only for one type of tree. Okay, so I need to put this for like everything. Here we go. Okay, now save it. Now it's regenerating. Okay. And I'll definitely need to do this for my... Okay, so it's still generated. Them. I was expecting those to get cold. What if I just did the same end? Virtual texture coal MIPS. Like, I have no idea what some of these do. It's still generating them way out here. Oh, it's doing it based on the camera? Not the player. I see. So what's the difference between running PCG at runtime and running PCG at start of game and calling the partitions as you run into them? The world itself is static. The world itself is static, and then it's just a burden on the machine running the PCG. What are you saying? What's the difference between running PCG at runtime and running PCG at the start of the game and calling the partitions as you run into them? I mean, I think that's what's happening. That's what we're trying to figure out here. So it seems these are getting called actually based on the camera location, not... I was expecting it to be based on the player. It's based on the camera. So if I come here... Yeah, now I'm back up to 80. So that's good. And so if I get on top of a mountain here, maybe I can look into the distance and see some getting cold. Oh, and there goes a terrain chunk. Oh god. What do you mean by call a partition? Is the PCG running every time you call a partition, or is the partition already defined? I mean, the bounds of the partition are defined, but it still has to generate things, a chunk. Okay, so yeah, again, there's two different systems happening here. One is the PCG partitioning system, and the other one is my own system that I made for procedural landscape. Like, the landscape's all completely procedurally generated, and it's different for every seed. And it's out, and it exists outside of the PCG framework. And so PCG needs to figure out where to put things based on that. And it needs to do so at runtime. And a chunk, a terrain chunk, is different from a PCG partition. Those are the chunks, and then I guess the PCG partitions are happening somewhere. PCG rolled out. I suppose, yeah. Here's all the different. I don't know how to like display these. But presumably those chunks. Oh, there we go. So there's a PCG chunk. Don't know why that's rendered way over there. But yeah, there's the PCG things. Okay, and I'm seeing trees pop up in the distance. Okay. So that is working. I should do the same. Uh-oh, here we go. I'll have to check out what these are. And I'm pretty sure this is because a new chunk is rendered and then PCG has to deal with it. Yeah, what's happening here? .1 FPS. God, it async processed for 20 seconds blocking the frame. I don't want it to block frames. Yeah, leaving the PCG to generate where to place things at runtime is the issue. The PCG should already have the placements defined when creating the world seed, I'd imagine anyway. Yeah, well, getting PCG to do that is kind of what we're trying to figure out here, right? So we don't know how it works. And the problem is that we don't generate all of the terrain chunks. We don't generate all the terrain chunks, right? Kazimaro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, just trying to figure out how to optimize PCG in relation to our terrain chunk system here. So yeah, we don't generate every terrain chunk. And so when the terrain chunks do get generated, PCG has to deal with that. And generating them all at runtime, or all the chunks, it's kind of a lot, right? Like that would take a while. One thing I want to do real quick though is to, I need to put the culling on the foliage for sure. Yeah, we'll just do, maybe we'll do 10 to 20. So each chunk has 58,000 vertices. So generating them all ahead of time it's a lot. And I wish there was a way I could just tell PCG to just like chill on chunks that get generated. Just be like, hey, it's not important. It is not important that you generate that right now. Take your time with it. This does seem to be working nicely though, with an unbounded, or almost unbounded. If only there was a constraint system for PCG, and there very well may be. It's kind of like it's so new, and there's not a whole lot of information out there. Okay, so we've generated some new chunks, so now PCG is shitting its pants. There it goes. It says it's it's async, but it's blocking the frame. The game looks to be running smoother. It's getting better. Yeah, we're getting there. But whenever the new chunks get generated in the distance, kind of shits its pants a little bit. So that would be these underwater chunks that it literally has nothing to do. It's almost like it regenerates everything, right? But as far as like running around, maybe should I just see? Should I generate the whole fucking world? And then just like set it as not visible. And I guess the problem is the chunk LODs, right? When the chunk LODs change, this changes as well. Yeah, it's not. It's like doing it async, but like I want it to be non-blocking. I'm gonna try and search Google, but I like almost know for certain that no one's gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. Unreal Engine PCG generate async non-blocking. Highly doubt this comes up with anything. Because not a whole lot of people are using this runtime. They're using it like in editor and then saving it. Async saving, loading of procedural generated. Saving and loading, yeah, I don't care about that. Make the lowest LOD at 2D image. I mean, the problem is like when it switches LODs, the PCG is going to pick up on that. And I think that's what's happening as well. Like, not only do new ones get generated, but they change LODs. Yeah, I mean, generate, because everything in Unreal is set up for like a pre-baked landscape. I mean, the amount of pain I had to go through to get the PCG Biome plugin to even work with my terrain. That's not actually terrain, it's a mesh. It's a procedural mesh. And why are these ones in the distance still showing up? Maybe they just didn't get regenerated. But yeah, getting it to work on a non-terrain was a pain. So it's just not set up. There we go. There's another one. And I would have to change a lot about my endless terrain system to get it to generate everything and then not change. Let's stop profiling. I'm gonna change the where is it? There's a few more static mesh spawners I want to update. Wish I could copy these settings. That would be nice. Culling, we're just gonna go 20k. 20k seemed to be nice. It's a good default. 20k for all these. And we'll do 30k. So I do like the partitioning that it does automatically. That's very nice. That is a win. That is definitely a win. These are mushrooms here. You do it here as well. I think this will be the last of it though. Okay, so we should be good on culling there. It's kind of annoying that I have to type that shit in for like, you know what, 50,000. So what is my, if I change this to like 30, which is the end of my culling, does that make any difference? I mean, I imagine it's still going to have to run whenever the chunks change LODs. You can fit a workout routine between chunks. Yeah, I mean it's a feature, not a bug, right? Yeah. All right. Now we're loading it. I mean, it's okay that at startup it takes a while. We can just slap a loading screen on that. That's fine. That's fine. We're still generating chunks here, or PCG tasks. I'm gonna wait for those to stop real quick before I do anything. And if I'm not mistaken, navigation is now generating as well. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Maybe I should. Because this is these are settings on like a hierarchical instanced static mesh. I'm wondering if I could overwrite a hierarchical instance static mesh and then make those call settings apply to my terrain chunks. And then just use that system for calling the chunks rather than kind of my own thing here. Okay, are we done? We're done. We're at 82 frames per second. That's not bad. But when we start moving, that's when it starts dropping, because navigation is generating and stuff. Is this still going? Or did I stop that? I did stop that. Can I clear? Yeah. Open the session browser. We're gonna get rid of all these. Start. On top of a mountain so we can see the... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So that didn't seem to really help a whole lot. And like, I would start digging into like this ECG graph executor and try to make it maybe use like an F runnable or something. But like, this is the kind of shit that's like very deep in the engine. And it's going to be like, I may have to like edit the source code to even get that to change. Okay, so what is happening right now? Okay, so here's the big thing. So it's just creating like point data and stuff. And then now I guess it's like still trying to do stuff. Yeah, it's kind of dumb how it has to do all that on the game thread. I was hoping that if I made the generation radius small enough for the partitions that it would be the point data is where the meshes are placed, right? Yeah. So I was hoping if I made the partition radius generation smaller than my chunks generating, whenever new chunks generated, it would be fine. But that didn't happen. That did not happen. I do want to set this here. Oh no. Yeah, change that. There we go. Scheduling policy class. Scheduling policy and parameters. Use distance. Yeah, I mean, that's just determining order. So if you put that point data to run undefined and slide that behind the loading screen, wouldn't that be AW? Undefined bounds. During runtime? I don't know if I want to put a loading screen on the screen while the player is running around. So I think either the move is PCG World Actor. Partition grid size. Use 2D grid. Landscape cache. Well, no, when you first generate the world, have the point data all existing. Yeah, so that's one option, but I would have to generate all the terrain as well. So that's a lot. That's a very long loading screen. That is one option, though. And the thing is, like, we just don't need that, right? Like, we don't need everything to be generated ahead of time. If we can just figure out a way to generate it when we need it and make it generate in a way that's very non-blocking, then that's totally fine. So either, like, our options are to do something like what you just said, or do something with this PCG partitioning system, to where we integrate it with, I integrate it with my chunk system more closely. Partition grid size 25,600. If the point data is the biggest impact to the render at runtime, getting that out of the way in advance would be best possible. Well, I would rather just not have it block a frame for as long as it needs to, right? Like, it can figure out the point data completely parallel to the game thread, is what I would hope. But it's for some reason blocking. It like has to figure it out in one frame, which is the problem. I'm just trying to find, like, I'm just looking for, like, little parameters or something that I could click. Okay. Because, like, every pixel on this map is a terrain chunk. And so it's very big. It's very big. If only I could I just need a way to tell it somehow to not care about certain chunks. Am I new to messing with PCG? I guess you could say that. I've been playing with it for several weeks. And I just started working on the PCG Biome plugin. And I had to rewrite a bunch of their stuff to get it to work with my terrain. Like how would I just tell it to just ignore things? I wonder if I could do something like, because it's based on the, where is my PCG Biome guy? Biome core. So it's based on this volume. I wonder if I could just rewrite some aspects of this. I've already rewritten some of it. Where's the volume? Where does it do volume type stuff? I'm pretty sure that happens in one of these somewhere. Yeah, this may be the issue here. I was considering using PCG with voxel metadata for my own project, but I'm still novice at UE. Yeah, I've been using Unreal Engine for about 1.5 years now, so I'm finally getting to the point where I feel like I know what I'm doing a little bit, but you know, there's always new systems. But I mean, PCG is great at just like laying down points on top of an already built landscape and then just like saving that and then running it, right? Like it's great at that. That's perfect. That's what it's built for. It's not built for what I'm trying to do it for. Yeah, I'm wondering, so this is one of the changes I had to make because it was only using landscape data. And here I'm just using all world actors. So I wonder if bound actors that are outside component bounds will not trigger a refresh. So a couple thoughts I'm having right now. Or one, I can change this to only select relevant terrain chunks somehow. Another one is to change the bounds of the biome generator. I'm asking it to run on multiple frames, not a single one. It can take as long as it wants to, as long as it doesn't block a frame. Which it's not set up for because it's this whole framework is not built for doing what I'm doing with it. But another thing is I'm wondering if I can just like, I wonder what happens if I were to change the volume of, so I set this to, hang on, let me, okay, so where am I at? Am I at 0, 0? I'm close enough to 0, 0. Close enough. So to stop game, go out to like right over there. So let me change the volume. It's at 200. I wish I could see the bounds in game. Maybe I can turn that on next time. Right, you would need to prioritize the system to maintain a min FPS. Yeah, yeah. the biome volume. Render in game, please. Do I show collision? How can I see a volume? Show like volumes or something? Volumes. It says show all. Why can't I see? Is it set to hidden in game? There we go. Turn that off. There we go. Now I can see how far out it goes. Okay, so it does extend farther than the end of my chunks. So let's make that so. I'm wondering if I just like move the biome volume with the player. If that can be a way to do it. I mean, okay, so the scale of this is set to something very wonky, so it's making it does make that hard to understand. Well, now the scale is very small. Okay, so this will be in units that I actually understand. Okay, so extent, each of my chunks is like 12,000, so let's do like 3 chunks, 36,000. And the Z should be maybe 2,000. Look how much better that generated. Okay. That was a lot better. That didn't block a frame. Did run like shit though. Yeah, and I wonder what happens when you just make this, like, track the player. Like, if I attach this actor to the player. Yeah, and the big thing was that it didn't block when a chunk rendered, right? It did start running slower because it had to, some of the chunks changed LODs. So I think that's why it ran a little bit slower there for a little bit. But it didn't block the frame. So that's something. But the bounds of this also are not the bounds of the entire world. So what if I just... It's probably static. So I probably can't rip it, but I'm going to see what happens if I try. So, what happens? What happens if I move this over a chunk? Okay, did it regenerate because let's move it over one more. Okay. So it's regenerating. So I guess you can move it, and it will regenerate. I think I have chopped off. I think I needed to be a little bit taller. Get the tops of the mountains in. But that's okay. Does this not have a little draggy arrow? Try moving around at what the player's max speed can get up to. Yeah, I mean, I think I would just need to write some code to make this volume actually track the player. Yeah, maybe only update once every so often. Once, like when the player moves a little too far, or far enough, rather. So what I was thinking of doing before was like one of these biome actors, like I'm still gonna run into the same issues, but I was also thinking about spawning more than one of these biome actors. That would be like a way to partition it myself, but then I would need to write code to make sure that they share the caches and stuff. So using it to partition itself is probably a much better way to do that. And I'm still thinking like I wish there were like more settings around like what this could do. What are the graph settings here? Exposed to library. What is it? Landscape uses metadata. Use hierarchical generation. I may need to do some more research offline about how the partitioning works. Yeah, I may switch over now to doing something a bit different but related. This is it's in an okay spot. I want to make this a little bit taller though, I think. What did I do? 2,000, let's do 2,500. I think the tops of the mountains were not being included. Yeah, I'll have to do some more investigation. Okay, so what I'm going to work on now is actually generating the biome map rather than using this pre-baked texture to overlay on my world map. But I was a little bit through that yesterday. Okay, switching over to my little test level. Here is my Voronoi map. Hi Moxie, how are you? And so I'm thinking about making each one of these cells a biome. A different biome. Miss, excuse you. Hi, yeah, I know. Channel Procedural Minds on YouTube is all about PCG. Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll find them or check them out later. Yeah, but I want to use this as like my biome map. And so I want to essentially fill in each of these with a different color. And that color can relate to a different biome. Then I think a second pass of this will be making the borders of these zones splines to make them not look so geometric. But I need to figure out a way to write this into a texture, basically. Because right now I'm just kind of drawing debug lines. Okay, so here's where the lines are being drawn. I'm trying to remember what I did. I wrote this stuff a while ago. And so I have, where was it? In my noise, yeah. So I come up with the Voronoi cells there, okay. And then let's put that over there. And then that's what gets passed into here. And so what information do I have in a Vor? It's an array. It's edges, right? I get the edges. How am I generating this? A vector 2. Thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Yeah, maybe we'll get that biome stuff figured out, that world generation biome stuff figured out a different time. It's going to require a lot of reading and research and stuff, though, so not going to do that on stream. What exactly am I generating here? Noise map add. Polygons. Oh, okay, okay. So I do want to return that noise map, I think. Because I just get the edges here. And this noise map will actually be yeah, the yellow points. So this will be the cell center. Not exactly the center, but and so I know how to create a texture. I do that. I have a texture generator. Look at that, just to remember. Texture from height map, yeah. And so linear color. Yeah, create the color map, texture from color map. And then right to the MIPS stuff. Each color so you basically go pixel by pixel determining what color each pixel should be. And so how would I determine if I have Voronoi cell, I have the cells and I have the edges. So I would need like an is within. But the problem is I don't have a it's an array of arrays. Okay, so maybe I do have polygons, okay. So I think each subarray is a cell. Okay, so maybe if I just do that and then color, the thing is, like, I'll have to translate a texture coordinate to this this map coordinate, and I'll have to do like I need some sort of equation for is within a series of edges. So let me try and find something like that. Unreal Engine is within edges. That's not a very good search. Is within polygon. I'll say it'll need to be 2D polygon. Let me find this polygon 2D. What is this? T-polygon 2 is a 2D polygon represented as a list of vertices. Okay. Okay. What we want? Do you have anything in you for determining if a point is within you? Bounds? That's a box. Is clockwise. Area neighbor points gets the previous and next vertex positions. Okay. For any vertex, okay. That's vertex information. Contains. Ah! So we do have it. Okay, so we can create some of these T-polygon 2s. And that should be pretty good for us. And so let me I may change the return of this function to be polygons. So let's iterate for each, no, we want polygons. So it's going to be for each T array of floats. Polyverts is essentially what this is going to be. And so how do I create one of these? Vertex list. Okay, so I can just create it by passing that in. Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy. call it cell polygons, and we're going to return that. We're going to return that instead. And so when we come into our map display, it's no longer going to be that. It's going to be that. That's the wrong one. Undo, undo. Was it the wrong one? Hang on. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna all need to change. I'm doing a bunch of stuff for skipping edges just to see if I could make more interesting shapes, so we're gonna just comment that out for now. And yeah, I think I'll just comment out everything I was doing before. Yeah. Maybe I should make a new function for this. Okay. 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 What are we doing? Get rid of all of that. Give me some space here. For each, Voronoi map. Sure, we'll keep calling it that. That seems like a fine name. So Voronoi cell, which is a polygon. So no, we don't want to iterate through this. What we want to do is we want to iterate through the resolution. And we have our resolution and noise data. Texture res. And this should be a 4i rather. So for each pixel, and I already did I generated the noise map based off of the to match the resolution, I think. But I'll need to still come up with the ratio between the two. Look at the noise real quick. So we multiply by scale. And so I think I'll need to come up with this scale. Let me copy this. I'll need this. Size. What was size? Size is the square root of the number of cells. Okay. I don't need that for each. Float. Size. Oh, it already knew. Great, thanks Copilot. That was actually helpful. So now that I have the scale, I think I should be able to use this scale, right, to translate between the coordinates of the two. And so I think texture res is 256 is what I set it to. And scale should be like, it's going to be something like 23 point something or other. And so if I wanted to translate each pixel to a world vector, what I want to do is, it's going to be 2 loops actually. This should be X actually. And these should be Y. So, and this gives me my coordinate, my pixel coordinate, and I'll want to, I need to come up with the color map, right? So I'm going to need T array of T array of color. Right, that's what I use in my texture generator. Oh no, just a T array of F colors. Okay, so 1D array. A 1D array. So I'll need to translate that into one-dimensional space. And that's what I do for that. The Voronoi map. Yeah. The number. So I need to set this equal to and I'll need to get like a random color for each Voronoi cell. So maybe I should do that in the noise when I'm already oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I should come up with like a, there doesn't happen to be a color. No, of course not. Should maybe generate a color for each of these. And then I'll basically need to, I think for every pixel, do I need to iterate? For every pixel, iterate through every cell that I have and check if it's within it, and if I find one, then break out of it. That's expensive. That's expensive. That is expensive. So this is a color map. I'm gonna change the name of this to actually be like something pixel color map. I think it's better because I'm gonna have a pixel color map. I'm gonna have another one for the array of F colors, and this is going to match up to be the same length. Voronoi cell colors. Now for each of these, I want to generate a color. And they should match up to the colors of biome actors that so I need to make like a yeah, I'll create another one here in my noise data. Category is Voronoi, and this is going to be a T array of F color. It's going to be biome colors. And so for each of these, I need to, let's give me my random number generator. And range between 0 and biome colors dot noise data dot biome colors. Sorry. Biome colors dot num minus 1. And let me actually Voronoi cell colors. I'm going to initialize it to probably just white. Yeah. White is going to be like missing biome color, right? Like if I don't have anything in biome colors, yeah, and I'll say if we have biome colors, then we run this code. It's not empty. Run this code. Where we get a this is going to be an index, biome index, and we will assign Voronoi cell colors at this index to the biome. Yeah, that's right. God, Copilot is picking up on what I'm doing here, and I like it. I like it. Okay, so the indexes for those should match, and so I guess I'm gonna have to do another for I. We can leave that as I think, and what we want here is for every cell in the Voronoi map. There's probably a better way to do this, but we're gonna stick with this now. For every cell in there, if Voronoi map I dot contains, and then I'll need to that's where I do the translated point. So I need like I'll need an F vector. We can generate that here. We don't need to do that for every one. Biome colors, Voronoi cell colors at I. And then we can break out of this loop. Or does break out of all loops? I forget. C++ does break exit nested loops. No, don't spoil it with a break. This is the last. Wait, what does this say? Is it possible to use the break function to exit several nested for loops? No. Go to. Okay, so it sounds like I'm safe here. This is what I want. F vector pixel location, sure. Oh, does it want a 2D? It does. It wants a vector too. Okay, that makes sense. Vector to F. Although having 3D biomes sounds kind of interesting, doesn't it? What are you complaining about? T vector to. Oh, 2D. I think it needs to be 2D. We're using doubles here, not floats. There you go. Okay. Now we're all happy. This assuredly is not the correct. I think I need to multiply these by scale. Or something. I need to do something, because this is not... This is just from 0 to fucking... texture res. And so how would I need to translate it to the world point. What am I doing? Do I just need to divide it? Do I need to divide it by scale? No, I think I still want to. I want to do the same exact thing I'm doing here. We'll just try times scale. I think that's what we will want. Times scale. This is going to take a while to generate, though. This is a lot of loops. It's a lot of looping. So we have our pixel color map. So let me call the texture generator texture for color map. Pass in the pixel color map. What else does it want from me? The size, probably. Yeah. The texture res is what I want there. So we have our texture. What do I do with the texture now? What do I want to put it in? Can I just render it? What was I doing with my other one? What was I doing with my other one? We just draw texture. What is this? Okay, yeah, we can just draw texture on that texture to test it out. All right, let's see what happens. This is going to be interesting to see how well this works. And I'll have to remember to draw out the biome map. And maybe I should still iterate through the Voronoi map to kind of still want to do this right here. So this is a poly for each polygon. I wanna draw its yeah, okay. Voronoi map by get vertices. Yes, vertex. And these will be our guidelines to see if we've done things correctly. Okay, we've got an exception. Yes, we did not initialize the pixel color map. Init. Copilot, help me. You know what to do, right? Oh, it was there for a second. Come back. There we go. There we go. Rerun it. Okay, I'm gonna run some ads and run to the bathroom real quick while that is building. Oh, I timed that ad break perfectly. That was timing. Where were we? We were gonna test some stuff out. Yes, we were. Okay. Draw map in editor. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. At all, actually. That is not what I was expecting at all. What does draw texture do? Oh, yeah, it puts it on a plane. I am so confused. I mean, I don't have any colors in the biome map, right? Biome colors, yeah. So let's just create a couple of colors here. Red. Take the alpha as well. That's got to be one. Hello, please. Oh my god, it's like stuck on this color picker. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Oh yeah, because it reruns it when I change things. Okay, yeah, I can't use the slider. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Don't use the slider. Okay, we'll get a little RGB action going here. Is that in the right order? RGB. Okay, so let me kind of step through what's happening here. So let's go here first. Okay, what are our biome colors looking like here? Good, good, good. So let's go to the next array here. Okay, Voronoi cell colors. We do have a color for each cell now. You can see that they're all different. It's random. It's good. Pixel color map seems to be, what's 256 times 256? I mean, I trust that that's the right number. Okay, so let me start looking at some of these pixel locations here. Maybe I need to, we'll go down here. Pixel, okay, so we're on 0, 0. That makes sense that it's staying at 0. Pixel location. Yeah, yeah, okay. I think that's right. The Voronoi map. I have no idea what order these are in. And I was also trying to draw them, and I didn't see them being drawn. These vertices are actually in world space. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That matches. That matches what I'm thinking. So now we're on 21. Yeah, okay. Some of these polygons have more edges than others. Does that make sense? I think that, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna step through this, see if we ever get... Actually, we'll get rid of that one. We do get here, okay. We do get here. We did find a Voronoi cell that contained this pixel. Now, am I doing this correctly? Pixel color map. I have to translate from 2D to 1D. And so y, which is 0 right now, 0 plus whatever x is, we're at 1. Yeah, that would be 1. And if this was, what, 256? If this was 256... y would be 1, so 1 times that, plus, okay. Yeah, I think we're doing that right. We're doing that right. Okay. Okay. What does the pixel color map look like now? So we did change some. We did change some. I can see that. Alright, and we are finding... So these are set to blue. The first pixel was set to red, and the second two were set to blue. That doesn't seem like it's right. Because that's tiny, right? Those pixels are right next to each other. And what does texture from color map do? I should almost recreate this function with just a 1D array, because that's what I'm going with anyway. This is looking. I'm gonna just skip a few. Now what does it look like? So these pixels are kind of all over the fucking place. And that does not seem correct. Like, I would expect all the first pixels to be kind of the same color. So I don't think we're doing the pixel location correctly. Move down here, pixel color map, what are we looking like now? So did we just stop after a certain number of pixels? Or is this just not, is Rider just not showing me? I'm gonna step down here. You draw a texture. Or rather, texture from color map. I want to step into here. Let's step right here. Formatted image data. This is an F color and I'm setting it. That's weird. Okay, yeah, we went through everything. So, are there some pixels up here that are colored? Where is, And so how am I drawing this texture again? We take the texture and set it as a texture parameter value on this dynamic material. Which is where now? Okay, so we don't expose it. Okay, okay. What I'm gonna do here. I should create my own like material to put this texture in. Do I have one already? Biome map output material? Where am I using that? Reference viewer. Am I using this somewhere? In the world map render target? Okay. I can reuse this though. Let's just reuse that. So instead of this, biome output material. Okay, that way. It'd be nice if I could just get this with live coding. And also, why aren't my lines getting drawn as well? Oh, right, because I did it should just be U material. Yeah, it's only setting pixels. Yeah, so I think something is definitely wrong with my, Tis definitely wrong. Yeah, and where am I I should be getting my magenta lines drawn here. Does this not get reached? It does. What coordinates are these in? Oh, I'm not actually. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, hang on. Yeah. I am not actually drawing lines here. I'm just drawing points that are invisible because they don't go anywhere. So I just need to connect them to the next point. Okay, so that should fix that problem. It doesn't fix the main problem. It didn't like that at all. Next out of right. What do I have to do? I have to like modulo. Forgot the clean way to do this. I think I just modulo verts.num or something. I forget how to like clamp or like over. It needs to go to the 0 vert essentially. Okay. Wrong? Okay, I was wrong again. It's not exactly how to do it. So we go to the next one, modulo the number. What does that give me? I forget what that gives me. Let me open up the JavaScript console here. So if we have like 6, so 7 modulo 6 equals 1. So I modulo then plus 1? What do I do? There's a way to do this, right? I plus 1 modulo. Yeah, I'm doing it here. Do I just need to wrap these? Is that actually... Oh, right, because it's 1 modulo. Okay. Yeah. Parenthesis matters there. Okay, figured that out. Okay, we back? We back. Load that up. Draw. Okay, so we have our lines back. Our lines look nice. Those look like the lines we want. Okay, this texture, however, does not. Let's look at the output thing that I made. Biome output material. So I put it into, what did I do? I didn't do anything with the biome output material. Okay. Maybe this can actually give me something useful to, okay, you didn't like that? Okay, didn't like that. Why? I just want to see. I just want to see what this is. And it's not happening. I mean, this definitely isn't. So maybe I just look at this and it'll fix itself. Get rid of that. This doesn't work. So the pixel location, we're just multiplying it by scale. Then checking to see if that's contained in this Voronoi cell. I kind of want to draw a point at each of these. on the screen. See what that looks like. Yeah. Size 1. Lifetime 15 seconds, just like the other one. Okay, let's build that again. We'll try this out. Okay, nothing. Oh. I saw some point. Okay, these points are tiny. They were tiny. I might set the scale of this. Set the scale to 1. I can't. I have to set scale here? I can't. I did see stuff there. What if I just didn't, what if I didn't do scale? I just did that. What would happen? Is that what I want? Probably not. Oh, okay. So that draws the points sort of correctly. A little bit off. Doesn't draw my texture correctly at all. I'm just trying to make sure there's no points that like are actually colored up in these corners. Right, because it seems like it's not even writing that texture properly. Like, this is an old texture. This is the Voronoi shader. That's just been saved in there. But when I draw, those are actually sort of correct. I don't know what's going on with the ones on the side. Yeah, why isn't the texture the pixel color map? Now, what if we didn't make that mesh so big? That is a fun little biome map, though. Okay, so what's happening here? I'll put a breakpoint here. I want to look at this pixel color map. These do seem to be having some colors here. Why don't I create a material render target? How about that? Biome output material. I'll do biome output render target. Let's draw this. Draw material to render target. I would like to read render target pixel. I can create a render target with a clear color. What did I do in my world map? Open up the world map. Hey Boskans, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. I am trying to figure out how to write this little biome map that I've created. I want to write it into the texture, but it's not getting written properly, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I did something similar. GamerKeg. Getting a lot of follows right now. Thank you guys both. Thank you both. Welcome, welcome. As I was just saying, I'm trying to write out this biome map into a texture because I'm procedurally generating them. I want them to be different for every playthrough. And so I just did texture from color map. Then I had this biome output material. Material instance. Biome dynamic material. Okay, okay. So hang on. Biome texture. Biome texture, world chunk biome map. What am I doing? This is I'm using like a pre-generated one here. I'm trying to look back, see what I did. So it's an array of colors. So I read that somewhere. Where did I read that at? World map pixel data. For each pixel data. Where is the texture? Is it biome texture? Is that what I'm using? That's what I'm setting. Okay, so biome material. Right. Okay, so I take a material, I put it in a render target, and then I read the pixel data of that render target. But I can't even get it into a material right now. I mean, this should be drawing. The texture. I mean, it works for the other thing, right? I actually want to try something really random. I want to just divide by scale right here and see what happens. I don't think this is going to yield anything successful. And I draw it. Oh, okay, that did something. Okay, that did something. Right? Oh no, that was not on the texture. So no, it did not. No, it did not. But at least it cleared the texture, right? I wonder, does it matter? I mean, I'm just creating the texture, right? I'm creating a custom texture, size width. Yeah, and this works here. And I output it into a dynamic material instance. And so what if I just I don't want this to be on the actor. I should take this out. I'm going to take this out. Put it into noise. Rename this to Voronoi map, because that's what it is. Voronoi map. I already have RNG, don't need that anymore. I don't have a world. There. So that's for noise. And so I should be able to generate this Voronoi map from here. And this should, I need to change what this returns. This should return what now? Pixel color map. Should return a T array of F colors. Okay. And just to fix this back up, this is now going to take a T array of F colors. Okay, so that's all fixed up. And now I can call it from my world map as well, so I can just call my noise and generate, where do I want to do? Yeah, probably just like right here. My noise. What do I need in here? Noise data. I thought I like had this information somewhere. So this is called from endless terrain. There it is. Let's just pass it. We don't need just to see. Let's just pass in the whole noise data. And get rid. Okay. And what's happening down here? What's wrong here? Okay, so this is the T array of F color. I might just put a breakpoint right there, and so I'll need to rebuild here. Map display is not happy. Okay. Switch levels. I mean, it didn't work for that one, so... I don't expect it to work here. I mean, I have a biome map of it's just all white, so that didn't even work at all. It didn't generate correctly. Private resource. World biome's render target is null now. These are all null, which doesn't make sense. Oh, I didn't set it in that level, that's why. That's why. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where I needed to put that on world map. Biome map render target. Biome texture. I'm not using this one anywhere, right? Biome texture. Let me see real quick. I am, but it's not. It shouldn't be editable. Because it's just something that exists in memory. We don't set that. Biome material. Biome output material, I presume? Oh no, that's biome output. Okay, so that's still going to write things out, and this isn't working, so we don't need to run that again. But we fixed that sort of. Let me save all that. Biome color map. Did not get generated correctly. I'm going to go back to the display map level. I did refactor and I didn't really retest it over here, so I don't think it's actually working. Draw a map. Yeah, I see nothing. Okay, well, it's just all green in the corner. Yeah, because I had changed the, what did I do? I divided by scale. Yeah, that wasn't the move. Closest I had gotten was to not accounting for scale at all, which doesn't make sense to me. Texture resolution divided by size, divided by the number of cells, plus the max offset times 2. So there is my world drawn map. The texture is still not correct. It's like it's not even setting the material, is it? Doesn't even look like it's setting the right material. Using world grid material as the parent. Okay. You're not gonna show me what the pixel map is? Come on now. Yeah, Vector 2 is like in like the 200s. I mean, I feel like I need to multiply by scale again down here. So this color map. It has colors in it, sort of. Okay, so it's basically all white now. So the first ones have colors. Most of them don't. .256 by 256. So yeah, I guess maybe I don't need to because I'm already iterating through size here. So I have to transform these size coordinates to, I mean, maybe they're already transformed and that's why I don't need to do anything to them there. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Okay, this looks like, that looks like the right color map, but why isn't it getting drawn? I mean, I can see that. That looks good. Why isn't it getting drawn to the texture, though? Yeah, maybe I should just go back to the level here and see what happens. So, quit fucking around with that debug level. Go to my real level. So I have, here it is. So here's where I'm generating it. Biome color map. I'll put a breakpoint right here. Play, here's my color map. It's all white. Oh yeah, I need to set some parameters on that noise data. I did draw something there though, I think. On my endless terrain, noise data. Where are you, noise data? Num cells, texture, biome colors. That's the problem. Okay. Let's just go red. Red. Wait a second. There we go. Blue. Or no, we should do green next because that's the right order. R, G, and then B. And so that's why that wasn't doing anything. Click play. Oh no, I didn't put the break. We are drawing it. Yep, that's God, I didn't like that, did it? Apparently it didn't world map size? What is world map size? Why would that be? I want to ignore that for now. Put this back. I mean, that has the right colors, right? Because I just saw them rendered. Okay, so that has the right colors. What am I doing with this color map? So rather, instead of the world chunk biome map, which is what now? So rather than that, texture from color map. Let's swap this out. We want the square root of this. Right, it has. So annoying that you have to type that in for C++. Definitely feel like that should be an implicit conversion, but whatever. Okay, let's see what happens there. See if it actually writes a texture this way. I don't know what was happening in my other level. There we go. There, it writes it that way. It's a little bit off, though. I don't know what the hell was happening in my other level that wasn't writing the texture properly. Okay, let's fix. What is this? What is happening here? Attempted to access missing property world map size. Why is that missing? Oh, because I'm running live coding, probably. I'm gonna guess that's why it's missing. But now I just need to go through this whole process with the biome color map. So biome pixel data should be this. That back over there. I got so many windows open. Okay. Flame? Okay, that did render it. It's a little bit off. It's not applying it correctly, but that's okay. Let me look at my world map UI here. UI element. I think because like the biome map is at resolution 256, so why don't I stop that? Endless terrain, resolution. Why don't I just make those resolutions match? And we'll see if that makes it better. It doesn't. Okay, so I'm just drawing it a bit incorrectly. And things were a little bit off here, so I think that has something to do with it. I'm not generating enough points for what was rendered. I'm also not applying it properly to here. What is this? That should be back. That's probably why. Kind of close. I mean, that's that's kind of strange looking. It's kind of strange looking. But yeah, that does show biomes. That does show biomes. Okay, so now I just need to feed the same one. I need to fix the texture to match up resolution-wise. It's not rendering at the proper resolution. I really feel like multiplying by scale here is the right move. Okay. Does the biome map, because it's about... Oh no, look at that, it's tiny. It's up there in the top left. So, and then, do I divide by size, actually? Do I divide by size here? That's too big. That's too big. What is the transform that I need to do here? So I have my texture resolution, and I want to go from texture resolution to like the max coordinates that I use here, which the max coordinates should be, I should just generate this in terms of, I thought I was doing that with scale. Maybe I'm not doing that properly. So I take the texture resolution divided by size plus noise data max offset times 2. And what do I have the offset set to? My max offset is 1. It should be this. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, that's... Is this where I multiply by scale down here now? I think that's why. I did that wrong. And so I have always felt that multiplying by scale down here is the right move. Okay, let's try again. It's not. Still not. And divide by scale, I assume, is no better. Oh. That's not quite right. It's covering up the whole map, so that's good. But that wasn't the whole map for sure. Yeah. What is this fucking line right there? I can't have that. It's probably a resolution issue. There's probably a very skinny biome there. Okay, so what am I doing here? This seemed... I'm gonna switch back over to my map display level, my test level here. Draw. It still doesn't match up very well with the outside points. So yeah, my math here I think is wrong. And my size is the square root of the number of cells. And I have number of cells 100, so that's 10. So this is 128 divided by 10 plus 1 times 2. That's what this is. Right, what did I did 90? No, it's supposed to be 10. Because so I do 10 because 10 it's going to be 10 cells by 10 cells. I'm generating 10 cells and the max offset for a cell is 1. So plus 1 times 2. No, it should be plus 1 times 2. Whatever the offset is, I should multiply it by 2 because I'm going to be doing that on both the potential, because I'm doing negative to positive. And you know what? Let's make that, let's not do that. We're going to go 0 to max offset. No, it should be negative because it should go both ways. It should go both ways. Yeah, no, it should be plus max offset times 2. I had it right the first time. I'm wondering if, like... because there's a chance it doesn't actually reach the max offset. There's a chance it doesn't reach the max offset. That's probably why. I wonder if I should use this bounding box rather. There is a way to do... okay, let me not do the offset. Okay, no offset. And so then scale just becomes... noise data divided by size, yeah. Do that again, please. There we go. And let me see if that matches it properly. It does. Okay, I know it's all squares and not Voronoi, but that's because I'm not offsetting the points at all, so they're just drawing straight lines. I just want to make sure, does that match up with the... actually, it doesn't. Okay, so something else is happening. Something else is happening here. so my biome pixel data. One 638. 16384. 16384. Oh, you know what? That's probably the fucking issue. I think I got it. I was setting the... Here we go. Because you have to go in here. Oh, okay, so this is 128. I was expecting that to not be. Biome... World biomes render target. Yeah. So, okay. There should be one. Right? So why isn't the map lining up 1-to-1? There's some more breakpoints there. I just want to... That should be one. It's not. I just checked that. Hey, Prestige. Just when I needed your help, I just started continuing what we did last night, and I've got a nice Voronoi map generated now, and the Voronoi pixel data is correct, but it's not lining up properly. The world biome, this should be 1, right? World map render target size 128. They're both 128, so that should just be 1. So that shouldn't be doing anything. So it should just be. And I'm wondering, and I don't want to fucking go through all of these, but like, I feel like the biome map is probably just not getting generated correctly. But it looked like it was in here. Our map, here we go, there it is. And I thought like my random offset was throwing it off. So I took that out. But you know what I might do anyways? I might just blow this up a little bit. The biome, they're separate, but I am writing it onto the world map. That's what that looks like. So wait, am I even using the biome map render target now? Hang on. No, I'm just using an in-memory texture. I'm not using the biome render target. So that would be why. That would be why this, I mean, this should be the same, but I should be using the square root of this. What I might do is I might just blow it up so that we make sure we just get all the... Let me see, that change probably didn't do anything because it's the same. Okay. That was expected. So let me change this to 256. Let's see what happens now. Stretching it. It's still not like going all the way over there, and it's definitely like it seems stretched. Oh yeah, because we're stretching it in the Y direction, but not the X, because we're just using. That's what that looks like. If I were to just draw the points in the world. And the biome texture should be world chunk biome map. Size X times size Y. That shouldn't make any difference, but it's more accurate. Okay, we look the same. We look the same. Are you intentionally using index 0 of the height map for texture height? Or you're talking about here? Well, it's a 2D array. If that's what you're, if you're talking about what I just changed, it was a 2D array. So I was just getting the length of num is like the y, and then 0 num is x. But it's the same thing as what I'm doing here, so it should be the exact same. I really feel like it's how I'm generating things, is why it's not lining up. And what would happen if I were to just increase the resolution to like 1024? My god. That looks sick though. That was a lot. That was a lot. Back down to 128 and let's increase the number of cells or something. Twice the number of cells. I mean, it's so close. It's so close, right? It's just off on the border by like... I really feel like it's the max... Okay, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do something here to make. I need to make sure that we hit the max. I think that's the problem because I'm basing the scale off the max offset, but we're using the max offset as a random range. So I think that's what's causing that little sliver of extra. That's the extra offset that we didn't end up reaching because we randomly generated it. And so I think what I'm just gonna kind of force like maybe like the first one here. Like I'll say if y equals 0. This vector 2 dot y is going to equal -1. If y equals size -1, not that, it's going to equal 1, or x plus 1. Yeah. So we need to do y equals v2.y -1 times scale. Alright, okay, hang on. I'm gonna change this. Change it. X equals that. Equals that. Okay. Okay. And so then I'll do that logic here. If lowercase y is 0, then we will set, let me change the order of these. If x equals 0, then x equals -1. Well, that means every 0 is going to be offset that much. I mean, okay, we're going to try this out. I don't need every x to be offset that much. I only need one of the x's. So wait, I'll do if x equals 0 and y equals 0. Right, I want to do this up here. Yeah. Yeah, here's what... I'm also... Wait, how long have I been doing that? How long have I been doing that? Hang on. I was using a random offset Y for both of them. Oh my god, was that the fucking issue? No, it wasn't. Okay, thank God. That would've like made me so fucking mad though. Okay. Okay, we're good though. We're good. Yeah, rand offset x. And I'll say if x equals size minus 1 and y. Yep. So I'm basically gonna force it to expand to the greatest. It's still that wasn't it. What? I would have swore. Oh, I would have swore that was the solution. Why is it just slightly too small? Why? I need like I need another color in there because that map looks a little Give me a yellow. Give me a what is this, cyan? Yeah, give me a cyan. And then give me what's the other one? What's this? Purple? R&B? Yeah, give me a purple. Magenta. Alright. Now we are in a big biome here at the start. God, that little tiny sliver on the edge is triggering the hell out of me. I really want to see, maybe I should log some things. It's like, how many pixels would you say are on the end there? Like maybe like 3 pixels? So maybe when I get here, maybe I should just log like the final 3 pixels. Well, I can just log all of them. Log all of them. Let's clear our logs. It's like the final pixels. The final pixels. Okay, so I would have expected these last ones. I guess it's not every last one, right? Yeah, and it's not a good test. Hang on, I gotta like the linear biome color. No, I want to log this. This is what I want to log. That's what I want to log. Okay, so the final, these are white. Okay, so it do be having to do with how. There we go, and then they're good from here. They're good for here. 254. Which one of my colors is off slightly? Yeah, so they're all 255 here. So the final ones are indeed not set. Back to the noise. So we're initializing it to Voronoi map num. That makes sense because I'm just setting the cell color of each one there. Pixel color map is initialized to white on noise data by noise data. Okay. Let me do this. We'll get rid of that log. We haven't found a cell. We will log all that we can. Pixel location is one such thing. And I mean that's just going to give me the X and Y, so I mean, and yeah, that's just going to tell me basically it's the last ones aren't Voronoi map. Let me log like the bounding box. I want to see what this bounding box. What secrets have you, bounding box? Extents. What is that? A float? It is a vector 2. That could be interesting. Oh, is it it's a function? Okay. That's fine. Okay, we'll log this and see. We will see exactly how many pixels. And let me change it back down to texture res is 128. Okay, so it won't be too spammy. Let me pull up Unreal Link here. Okay. All our chunks. Generate Voronoi map. Yeah, so the final row, the final couple rows there. Yeah, and then the final couple rows over there. The extents are 67.5 by 67.5. Which, I like that they were the same number. That makes me feel good. And so despite me doing a offset there, do I need to generate just extra rows for the offset? I mean, is that what's happening? For the ceiling of the offset? And so, wait, let me think about what is actually happening here. What's happening here? Pixel location. Is that the final? No, I don't need to do that. I need to generate less. So what is happening is that, how do I put this into? The Voronoi map extents have not extended. I wonder if I were to do, rather than doing something like that, comment that out. So I extend this bounding box by each vector. So contain and so this is going to be -1 times scale 1. Yeah, and -1 times scale for both of those. Duplicate that, and so we're not going to do -1, we're going to do size dot num, or no, just size -1 times scale. Or no, size +1. So yeah, just size, but yeah, just size. Right? Yeah. Does that actually extend the bounding box? Okay, that didn't seem to do any. I have these points here. Waiting for this to disappear. That's still not right. It's even more off that way. Size plus max offset. Times 2. There it is. Oh my god, that was it. I had a fucking plus switch with a minus. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? There's the biome map. There it is. Please, please, people, keep your applause to a minimum. So if these were to be our zones, so okay, we fixed. Let me go back and now that this is all fixed, clean everything up. Hang on, is this necessary? Was that necessary that I did that? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Okay, get rid of that. Goodbye. Get rid of that. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Add my plus switch with a minus. Can you imagine that? Don't need that anymore either. This I'm just gonna plug right back into there. Okay, so that's all good. Map display, you are gonna get deleted as well. Clean you up. Set that back to normal. I'm going to keep that commented out. Say uncomment to use pre-generated texture. Okay. Say generate Voronoi cell biome map. Commit. Okay, so now I actually kind of want to see what happens if I were to increase the resolution of the biome map. Does it still like fit nicely? It stretches it along one axis. Why would that be happening? I mean, I think for now, I'll just make it, I mean, it's gonna, each pixel on there is gonna need a color, so it doesn't really make sense for it to not match up, you know? Okay. And so now I basically need to make this biome map. It is a texture, which is good. I need, so let me go to my level that has the biome stuff on it. The texture projection instance. So texture to project on. It is indeed a texture. So I need to replace every reference of this. Or rather, do I just set that? I think what I should maybe do... You're just an actor. You're just a regular ass actor. Is it set object parameters? How would I do this? I got the component. Get instance. Okay, yeah, we have a bunch of parameters here. Get instance. Parameters overrides. Parameter. Get probably graph parameter, right? Something like that. Get object parameter, maybe. And it's going to be a biome texture projection instance, okay? I have no idea if this is going to work. So cast to PCG graph instance or interface. Fuck, which one of these do I use? What is this? It's a PCG component. PCG graph instance. What is this? PCG graph instance. Okay. Okay. Ads are about to run. I think I may run to the bathroom while that's happening, but I'm trying to figure out how to set parameters on this. Set parameter. And so this is going to be like a texture parameter. Is that even a thing? I don't think so. I mean, it is just an object, right? Set object parameter. And so I can maybe get a reference to the world actor. And get actor of class world map. Get what is the texture? What did I call the texture? Biome texture, probably. I don't think I didn't make it readable, did I? No, I didn't. I mean, maybe I should do that in C++, but I kind of want to check and see if it works. Okay, ads are starting. I'm gonna save this. Save. We will rebuild because I just made that blueprint read. And I'll go to the bathroom. Okay, so that ran. That got built. Yes, open all the closed things. Let me just say, print cast failed. So we got the get biome texture. Set that there, and then I need to make sure that this matches, like, make sure this matches what now? Biome texture, texture to project on. This is such a hacky way to do this, I feel, but like, they work. Texture to project on. So we got the parameter. Do I need to set after that? I guess we'll see. I want to get endless terrain here too, and I think I can endless terrain. I think I can on chunk. What would I want to do here? Because I need to make sure the world is actually, like, finished. I need a reference to all these different frickin' actors. Dude on tick, is that a bad idea? I just want to see if this works really, so. Oh, this isn't it. I don't want it. Let's put it in here. I'll make a blueprint function here. Blueprint native events. World, on world map generated. Then we'll do that here. On world map generated. Don't know that I just need the event. I don't know that I need any parameters there. Let's rerun that. I have some like really old Code Red Mountain Dews in my mini fridge from like a year ago. I bought them when Tears of the Kingdom came out. That's when I bought them. And I kind of feel like I should drink one right now because I feel like I'm hardcore game deving. And Code Red Mountain Dew is like a hardcore gamer drink. It's not good. It's literal battery acid. You don't drink it because it's good, you drink it because it's right. Okay, so instead we want world map, edit that. Okay, open the full blueprint editor. Implement this event. Shouldn't it be here somewhere? Shouldn't it be somewhere here? Did I not do this right? There it is, okay. So I need to get actor of class, get actor of class. This should be biome something or other, BP. Why are there so many of these? I need to, this guy. Okay, so I have you selected. Put you in there, okay. So get that actor. I really hope this works on the first try. I really do. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh no. Yeah, it did not like that whatsoever. Why? Why didn't it like that? Ensure condition build, ensure condition failed, parameter biome texture projection instance does not exist. Okay, that's, I suppose I can live with that. And we didn't crash, so that's great. I like that. Texture, it said which one didn't exist though? Biome texture projection instance does not exist. Okay, so this wasn't... Rid of that. Graph instance. I wonder if I could, if I breakpoint here, you think I can see some variable names and stuff? Not in scope. Why? Yeah. Do you want not? Do you want not spaces? What do you want? Parameters overrides. So I want to get this instance, biome texture projection instance. Let me look here. Parameters. Ah, it doesn't have spaces. Which means this one probably won't either. Oops. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, yes. Continue. Oh, okay, we actually played. We have played. Now, did it get set properly? It did set something. I was expecting this to generate a biome. Okay, so it doesn't recognize any of the colors. I think that's the issue. Let me check my colors here. I hate when that one shows up. I don't want that. So we have a green. I do have a blue, and I think I'm on blue in the map. What am I on? Oh no, I'm not. I'm on like cyan or something, right? So let me find, which one is cyan? That's red. Yellow. I'm changing this one to cyan. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, what color am I at right now? Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, I don't have, that's why. Yeah, duh. Duh. I need to set my, colors here. Okay, red, please. Thank you, please. Probably want alpha there as well. Red, green, RG. It's imperative to me that I put these in order. RGB. Then we do R and G. And then R and B. And then G and B. So there is purple. I don't think I have, so this is 6, right? So maybe I'll get rid of purple because I don't have one of those defined. Okay, map. The map is mapping. That's very, wait, why is that so big? Oh, because I did like 100. Okay, I can make that better. But, hey, Mr. Man. Come here, buddy. Here's a puppy dog. Hey, buddy. Oh, thank you. Okay, okay. You can go there. Come here. The other one wants attention now. Here we go. Here's the other one. Hi. Hello. Thank you. So sweet. Okay, so did our biomes biome? Are we bioming? Okay, still, oh my god. Okay, still black. Why still black? Why still black? I may need to debug some things. Texture projection instance, yes. Yes. Where does it compare color? Biome core snap to color. Okay. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. Biome color. Okay. What is this? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that matches the number of biome defs that I have, right? Yes. And so I have biome color. Create points. Duplicate points. Okay, so we just added the merged attributes there. So that is the biome definitions colors. And so what we're also doing is we are copying color XYZ to position. And then we're doing the difference here. Okay, so this would have none of them. This has all of them. Right, okay, because we're not... we're doing the attribute filter. Biome color distance dot length. We do the distance. Let me look at distance here. It says output distance vector. What does that mean? So color RG and B. Okay, so I do have some colors here. Maximum distance 1.42. We copy color.xyz into position. And so I guess color RGB is on a scale from 0 to 1. I think. Copy attribute distance. Copying it to position. So their positions are just 0, 1, 0. Okay. We have all these, and their positions are set to their color. I don't know what their color is, though. What does this even do? That does nothing. Okay. So this is just input. What is the input colors points set to? I do see that they have colors. Okay, we're setting color.a to 1. Okay. And so, okay, so I guess this is just the, yeah. Okay, so the problem is, gotcha, okay, I know what I need to do here. I know what the problem is. So what's happening? Actually, let me play that again and I'll show you. I figured out what is happening. I've gotten to the bottom of it. So I'm using the exact same texture that I'm using for the world map. And the problem is that these colors don't exactly match up because I've shaded them. I've made them blacker or whiter based on the height map. So they're more white the higher up they are on the height map. And so I need to generate a different texture with the flat colors to actually match what the PCG biome is expecting. So I need to output two textures here in my world map. And biome texture is not what I should be outputting. I'm actually going to create a different... I don't actually need that texture anywhere, I don't think. Where is this being used at? There. And then I'm using it in... so I think I'm actually going to... U property. This is just going to be a U texture as well, but it's just going to be like temp texture. And that's what this is going to be, because I just need to write it into that output material. And then this dynamic material is what I'm rendering in the world map. And so rather than iterate through my height map, which is in black white, and combine it with the colored map, I just need to do this same thing, but I need to do it for one biome texture, which is the texture I am writing to the PCG biome actors parameters. And then I also need to replace this chunk biome map, which is an array of colors, to the biome pixel data. There we go. This is what we do. This is going to work the first try, I can promise you. And 60% of the time, I'm right every time. So you can trust me, is what I'm saying. Okay. Okay. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. There we go. Patching. We're patching. Okay. Good to go. Let's clear logs. There's the biome. There it is. There it is, dude. There it is. Oh, this is gonna be so pretty when I click on this. It's gonna be just all red, right? It's gonna be like all red. Biome core. Let's debug that bitch. It's all yellow, actually. That's not right. That's the Swedish flag. Okay, so let me yeah, let's rerun, let's rebuild the engine. I think maybe live coding messed that one up a little bit. Okay, this still counts as running right the first time, by the way. If this works. We built? We have built. We are waiting. We are waiting. Now we're looking for the world map to match up with the rendered biome color stuff. Yes, we can open all those editors. Play. Here's the map. I should be in red. I should be seeing red. Literally, not figuratively. Okay, so, okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. I told you all I would be right, and I was not. Why is what happening here? Where is this even on the map? Is this something that is on the map? Where the hell would this be? Let me make the biome volume a little bit larger. Should we double it? Let's go 64,000. I guess I don't need to run live coding when I change that stuff. I don't know why I thought that would be the case. Okay, I am seeing some green. Okay, I want even larger. 100,000. I messed something up, I believe. Ah, that is 10,000. Okay. Okay, and now I need to, I guess, update the runtime. Override. Yeah, let's do that. So I can just change it here. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, that's just going to be a lot. Computer's on fire. Computer's on fire. It's pretty warm. It's pretty warm. So is that not going to generate everything? Do I need to refresh? I'm expecting it to generate more. I'm expecting it to generate more. I'm doing 30,000 here. I mean, that shouldn't change anything, right? It seems to be about the same. I forgot, what the hell did I change? Stop. We have to figure out why this isn't matching up, which is probably going to be a massive pain. Probably going to be a massive pain. Yeah, we can take that down to, back down to 30,000. What I'm gonna do is look at the little drawn map on the ground to see if that matches what we have. And was I still drawing that little map? Yes, there it is. Wait, where'd it go? Pause, pause. Ah, shit, it went away. Okay, hang on. Pull that up and pause. So we're going to make sure this looks like this. And you know what? Okay. This doesn't look like it matches. Oh, wait, is it this way? I think it's this way. Or is it that way? It's this way. It's this way. This shape is right here. So this doesn't... This is like being drawn a little bit too big. So I think that's probably why... It's one of the reasons why this isn't matching up. Now, it's... What's being drawn... What's being drawn is like a really weird, stripy... Swedish flag looking thing. I don't see that anywhere here. Yeah, this is definitely... So this isn't getting drawn perfectly correctly. Is it because I left it... Hang on, what did I leave the resolution at? Where's my endless terrain? God, I can't even find it. Okay, so the texture size is stretched. That would be why. I just played again. I don't know why. Stop that. Save that. Okay, let's actually... I'm going to tick up the number of cells to 200 to see if we can see some better biomage. Okay, okay, there, pause. Let's see if this matches up. Get rid of that chunk. Yeah, get rid of that. Now, does this match up? Kind of hard to see. Okay, what do we, there we go. That's that's just like that. Okay, where are we? We're like right there. Top left is, what do I see in my top left? So, oh no, right, we need to rotate. We need to rotate. Right? Wait, which way did we rotate? There we go. That's the way we rotate. Does this match up? So my top left is that, and my bottom... Okay, so this does look like it matches up. So what is my... What do my biomes look like now? What do they look like now? Ah, it's correct now! Let's fucking go! God. Oh, why is that missing? Oh, because I paused. It probably still needs to generate. Please? Turn it off and back on again. Uh-oh. Refresh. Oh, I turned the chunk off. I don't know if that makes a difference. Okay. That seems right, though. I'm not generating very much biome. So let's change the volume. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all come together. It's all come together. A little questionable generation there. Okay. And this is set to 100,000 as well. For partition components, this also acts as the unbounded generation radius. And if I add another 0, we're frozen. We're frozen. That's probably too big, even for a partition. Even for a partitioned biome actor. There is a National Weather Service heat advisory right now. That's terrifying. Okay. My computer is at maximum capacity trying to get through all this right now. There we go. You can watch it. Watch my computer burn to the ground. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're churning. We're cooking stuff. Sick. It still didn't generate any more partitions. Off. Oh my god, it has to like regenerate everything when I turn it off. I suppose that makes sense. And back on. Okay, so that doesn't want to generate anymore. But it should as I run around. Let me actually... I'm going to turn that off and turn it back on again. To reset those parameters I just changed. I'm gonna start teleporting around the world, though. We're going to see what happens. I haven't tried teleporting since... let's go. We're going to go right to the edge of 4 different ones. Okay. Okay, the biome didn't re-biome. Oh, because I'm like way outside of its bounds. That makes sense. Yeah, so I have to figure out a solution for that. But I do have a biome map. I do have a biome map. Which is fun. Uh-oh. Didn't like that. Yeah, I guess that's just the edge of its bounds. And that's okay. Well, I do happen to be using the same graph for each biome, so we're not going to see any differences there. It should actually line up. Probably. This is awesome. This is a pretty good stopping point for me, though. So I think I'm going to stop and take a break. Maybe I'll stream it a little bit. So it'll take maybe an hour or two break. Maybe longer. I don't know if I'll stream again tonight. But this is a pretty good stopping point. I'll need to come up with a solution for generating this on the whole world. Because right now I'm just confined to these bounds. And it was something I was looking into a little bit earlier in the stream. And it's a prickly problem because of the way that the PCG biome stuff works. Yeah. Okay, that is going to be it for me. Thank you all for joining and watching. This is I made very good progress on this. I'm very happy with the progress I made today. But I am going to get off for now. Maybe I'll stream in a little bit. Maybe I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.